Hello, hello, testing. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. Yep. If this bitch will fucking load, come on. Come on. We got you. Okay. It is the Midwinter Festival! Everyone's excited. There is excitement in the air. Everyone's getting ready. As the day begins, everyone buying their booze from the liquor store, markets. We're getting ready for parties. It's about maybe 12 p.m. in the afternoon. You guys just maybe woken up at this time. I don't know about Connor because he's a fucking unnatural beast of Satan.
Cerulean's probably up and down at the bar looking for a drink.
You see Johnny Phillip. What the fuck did we name this guy?
Is he still just Philip?
I mean, if we can't pick between John or Philip, could just make it French and call him Jean-Philippe.
Jean-Philippe! Jean-Philippe. You see him quite busy. You see him going up and down from the basement from the bar. But there is another waitress you could talk to if you want service.
Yeah. So we'll go up to the waitress and ask if there's any coffee.
Yes, for you. How do you like your coffee?
Very hot and very strong, please.
Okay, give me just 1 second. And you see her go back to the back of the bar. You see her grab a cup of pot of coffee. You see her hold out her hands and fire comes out and she heats the pot until it starts to steam. And then she pours you a nice hot mug, a big size mug, and hands it to you.
Thank you very much. I guess once she's got her coffee, so we'll just go sit down and start drinking it.
Connor kind of just eventually comes down the stairs, slightly a bit more pep in the step without, despite it being a bit early.
Well, good morning. You're up early.
Someone else got up early. Thought the Rockies were around here anyway.
I don't know. I wasn't awake enough to ask.
You see Moira come up to you, Connor, and she says, "Would you like anything, sir?"
The usual, please, Moira, dear.
What is the usual?
You know, the hot thing.
Would you like something extra added to it? Perhaps a little alcohol? It is midwinter.
Connor's brows kind of perk up a little bit. And just, is it now?
Yes! It's a grand celebration and an excuse to get drunk, and you see her twirl around like a ballerina for some reason.
Listen, why do we celebrate that? We celebrated that here. Oh, yeah, I'll take a little kick in it, why not?
Alright. You see her hop over the bar, and she goes to the back, and she grabs a heart beating bloody out of the bottom cabinet, She puts it in something that resembles a blender, mixes it up. The sound is grotesque. And she spikes it with different types of liquor. Puts it in a cup. Chunky. Hops over the bar with grace and hands you a mug.
Thank you, Moria. Is that what the... Connor just kind of takes it and goes over, and he kind of gives like Cerulean like a bit of like a kiss on the cheek, and goes, "Good morning, by the way, dear."
Good morning.
Callum will be doing something he hasn't done in a while, which is kind of like just like stretch a little bit in the sun near the windows and the sunlight.
Is Callum downstairs or doing that in his room?
I'm up downstairs, where like the biggest windows are, like kind of where the when you first walk in with like little couches and stuff are.
Oh, this spot.
Yeah, I'm not. My thing's not downstairs, so I can't see.
What?
Oh, you gotta drag. You gotta
Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, where my token is like right here, near like the dragon heads.
You see Moira you see Moira come up to you and she asks, do you want anything, Sir Rocky Moldy, Rocky Earthy Boy?
Yes, I'll take.
Well, that's too fucking bad, because I don't like your kind. No, I'm just kidding. Ha ha ha. What do you want?
Oh, any type of alcohol, and I'm
Any type of alcohol.
Yes.
Any type. Like, do you prefer weak or strong, Sir Callum?
Surprise me.
Surprise you, huh? She hops over the counter. Roll a d20 for me, Callum.
6.
Six?
Mm-hmm.
You said you got a 6?
Yeah.
Okay. She brings you back the drink. It is a weird yellow glow to a green liquid. Do you take a sip of this?
What's it smell like?
It smells like honey.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a sip.
You take a sip of it. Do a Constitution saving throw.
16.
16?
Yep.
You feel okay until when you look outside the window again, the sunshine begins to melt like a painting. The walls seem like it's breathing. But everything is fine, everything is colorful, and overall, all the negative things that you were thinking about flies away to the back of your mind, and all you can think of is happy thoughts.
And Callum will just stretch and then go sit right here.
You see your hands as you move and stretch your arms and ligaments. A rainbow trails your body parts of colorful, ethereal-like ways as you walk around.
Oh, we're starting early, huh, Cal?
Yes, I am the great mood. I can see colors. And then Callum will start waving his hand back and forth. Don't you see the rainbow?
No, I don't believe we played roulette with the drinks this morning.
Oh, brilliant. That's a great color on you. You look very nice in gray.
You see the patterns in her clothing pulsating at you and breathing.
Well, I think they might have slipped you a little something extra in there.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Callum looks at Connor. Connor, when did you become a blonde? It looks good on you, though.
Thank you. Apparently today's midwinter. Speaking of good spirits, apparently today's the midwinter festival. The midwinter festival. Wasn't aware we had such a celebration yet.
So what?
The midwinter festival. It's something they use back in my homeland. They also do practice to bring in the start of a new year.
That's a lie.
So you have a celebration in your winter.
Well, yes. Do neither of you have something like that?
Well, we have parties after it rains. We call it the oasis season, where we all go out and pretty much dance around the oasis, take dips, take water for drinking and cooking and such.
We just try to avoid the floods.
Both sound like lovely times.
Not really.
Ours is. It's nice to you go out and find different vendors of things that they've made and such, and also a great way to cool off until it gets dark, and then everything becomes freezing.
In my bride, you mostly just have to be careful. Or you might find somebody trying to shove you in.
Well, I've been pushed into an oasis before. I mean, wasn't bad. I can swim, though.
Ever been pushed into a flash flood? It is not very pleasant.
No, we actually don't get floods that often. We're more akin to droughts.
I lived in a mountainous region, not a lot of water, not really large bodies of water.
You notice Johnny Phillips, John Philippe Guillon, going up and down the stairs a lot, carrying crates of decorations and alcohol and different types of food. He seems really busy.
Would you like any help with those? They look heavy.
He ignores you.
Fuck you too. I'll take another drink of her coffee.
Callum's just staring at the melted sun.
This feel odd again for all this to be going on, given what we're going to go do.
True. But most of the city does not know what we're going to go do, so it makes sense.
Well, you know what they say, live every day as if it's your last. Though I think that saying is a bit weird, but...
No, not really.
I think that was our plan. I think that was our plan anyway, wasn't it? So...
Oh yes. We might die in a week, or spend this week living.
Well then, I guess we should spend the day seeing what initiative we can get up to. It's how like this.
Hmm. I do wonder what will be going around in the town, what they do during these festivities.
Why don't we go find out then?
Sure, why not? I'm not doing anything.
Where do you guys want to go?
I guess just like out and around up and down the street, maybe, or something, around the streets, and just see what people are putting up and all that, and what events are gonna be.
Callum also wants to go and walk by the old station, see how that's looking. So like walk around the town a little bit and then maybe walk by the old station.
Okay, who wants to roll a d20 as you walk around the town?
I'll give it a shot. Why not?
When you go to the where the old warden's office used to be, it is fully reconstructed, exactly the same way that it looks. But when you go to look at who occupies this place, it is a bunch of like different types of lycanthropes and rakshasas.
Well, we are not going in there.
It
Say that
didn't
right
waste
now.
time. It certainly didn't waste time there.
You hear whispers of people being excited for the big dance happening in the tavern that you're staying at. That is the biggest event going on, other than other people are having parties. It's not sure what Elgar is doing.
Yeah, he's making. He's gonna make an appearance or something, isn't he?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. There's a high noble party if you want to go to that. I don't know if you're high nobles, though.
Well, one of us is.
Yes, Connor, why don't you throw your noble weight around?
I wouldn't exactly call it a throne that most people haven't heard of nobility at this point, but maybe it might be worth checking out that a bit later. Seems surprising that we don't think. I thought Elga was still keeping up with the pins, though. She's for something like this.
The people seem too distracted with the celebration in general, about partying, the personal parties, kids, adults, different bars, doing different types, basically just events. But yeah, the nobles seem that the one that were invited are all going to the manor tonight. But the big party that everyone's excited about that's available to the public is happening at the tavern you're staying at.
Being able to go into the manor would give us a bit of an advantage.
But you don't have an invitation.
Well, of course we don't.
How does one get an invitation to these fancy parties?
It seems to be just friends of Elgar and the important people that run the city, and for some reason you're not part of that category.
Being rich and snobby and beating people for their money and themselves at this point, I suppose, at this point.
Hmm. Gross.
Agreed. Well, we can always sneak into the manor later if we need to get inside. We've been working on my stealth.
And that can give us all a boost if we truly do want to go.
Who's so worried about such a thing right now? I thought our plan was to live like it's our last, isn't it?
Fair point. We can sneak
You
into
really
the
need
manor
to, but
if we survive.
perhaps I can. Let's see. I think we see where the night takes us, and aside from there. Besides, I've been to those royal ball things. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
I'd just be interested in just seeing what it is that higher up people do all day.
Talk about the money.
That's it.
Basically. Lots of flaunting new things, lots of business talk, yada yada. Terribly boring.
Yes, very. Do they not have hobbies?
Yeah, the hobbies are much worse. It's all just hunting dogs and the like, rabbit hunting, whatever. Trust me, you're not missing much, Calvin. It's really nothing. You might just murder everyone in there.
Sounds like it, honestly.
Nah, I feel more sorry for them that they honestly have nothing better to do. So many different things to do with money.
Well, money's money can be a bit of a trap. Once you have it, you don't want to lose it, and you, it's hard, and you want to fit in with the crowd, because if you don't fit in with the crowd, you might lose your money. But enough of that. Why don't you see what games and whatever else there are set up? Have some fun.
Back to the tavern then.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more on the streets we could find. Party hasn't started yet.
You pass by some beggars. They have a barrel of trash on fire trying to live by the warmth of the snow falling down. Do you interact with them all?
How many? You said two?
What'd you say?
You said two of them?
There's about like 4 of them all together.
4 of them?
They kind of look at you as you're passing by.
Oh. Wait, I really gotta list my money on here.
We don't have that much. I think we only have like 50, was it 54 gold?
have like 10 on my sheet.
Yeah, I've got 25.
I have 0.
I think it's just 25 listed from my fucking background.
I just thought like Stitches got some that I think we never used.
You know, I'll give them a gold a piece each. For the. Why don't you all go get yourself something warm and such for the holidays?
They look thankful, and they take the gold pieces, and they said, "This will take care of us for a year."
So you spend it wisely, yes. Well, enjoy yourselves.
You get further down, people are trying to sell you different types of clothing, jewelry, lots of different types of things, artwork, armor, weapons.
Callum's just window shopping.
Sterling would probably try to look around for a cloak that would fit her.
Depends on what kind of cloak you want.
Something heavy and warm.
Heavy and warm. Just heavy and warm.
Yes.
If you have 50 silver, you can get a nice cloak that's made out of direwolf fur. Unless you prefer something different.
50 silver?
Yeah.
It's 5 gold work.
You
Oh, I
said
got 'em.
5 gold?
Yeah.
I
We
mean,
fill our sheet with like proper like. I never thought to do that. Is fill my sheet with currencies.
I thought you guys had a group inventory thing, but I could be crazy.
I don't think we do. Do we?
And if we do,
I get because the mysterious notes was supposed to be, like I guess like everyone just writing whatever whatever was group currency or items or whatever. But
Where's that at?
but I accidentally did not give everyone access to it, and that's the problem. Because now it's gonna pop up. But I'm not sure. I thought you guys had more than that.
We did, but then the station with all our money got blown up.
We still would recover all the money.
Yeah, I mean, I only ever had the 25 gold that would have been part of my fucking background. I think I get from my background listed on here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we actually wrote down how much money we had anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, just remember the gold Stitches got from before thing got blown up.
Well, there should be at least 1,000 gold between everybody.
Okay.
Perfect.
Or 1 platinum.
Like all together, we should have 1,000 gold, or
yeah, each.
Oh, each. Oh, okay.
after
Wonderful.
ransacking the lycanthrope, like stash room, basically, yeah, that was like most of the items there was worth that much.
Like we did have that treasure chest from fucking the fucking drow the first session too, didn't we? But I think we left that in the woods
With the car.
with the car.
Yeah.
But okay, we should 1,000 gold each. That sounds good.
So you buy a fancy cloak. Do you do anything else?
Nope, it's really as good with just the cloak.
I might. I think I meant to do this before. Is I might get someone to fix up my cloak. My fancy cloak I usually wear. It's been, burnt and ripped.
You get offered 1 gold. Do you try to haggle the price, or you're fine with that?
I'm fine with that.
The person does a spell of mending and just easily fixes it up quickly within under a minute, and your cloak looks brand new.
That's much better. And then,
As you walk through the
What
streets,
the fuck was that?
oh, that was my garage door. As you walk through the streets, you see the constructs that Elgar created are putting up these screens up in certain areas of the city. These big billboard-sized screens that look like television screens.
Wonder what those are for.
look at Blizzard. I've seen them before.
Probably nothing good.
Anything new here is starting to seem like it's nothing good.
Maybe it's how he plans on addressing people for the holidays.
Well, I suppose that would be better than seeing him in person.
Maybe. I'm wondering what did he call himself? He declared the.
Who are you thinking of?
Oh, I was thinking of Elgard. He changed his title, didn't he? That happened, right? While we were.
Yeah, you can call him like the king or sovereign.
Wonderful.
I do wonder what our fair sovereign will have to say to the people today. It certainly cannot wait.
Certainly just kind of roll her eyes and stick the tongue out of it.
Sure, be excitement.
As the hours go on, the streets are getting bustling and more crowded. More people are shopping, trying to get ready for the events of tonight.
Do they have like, like when you go to like a state fair or something, do they have like games and stuff like set up? Anything like that?
There. Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got it. There will be games at the tavern that you stay at.
Mm.
But most of it is celebrated in debauchery of drinking and getting really messed up.
Fair enough.
Calum's gonna look towards the manor. Are people starting to like go up there yet, or is that later in the night?
If you were look towards the gates of the estate, you will see people entering in and out through fancy carriages and cars, some walking even.
Hmm. It seems like they're all gathering together.
Like vultures.
Poor fools. I do not envy anyone going into that manner right now.
Yes. Well, I'm sure it'll be terribly boring, or
Terribly interesting, depending on what Elgar's up to.
Yes, to be a fly on the wall.
Wonder if the mind flayers are getting their holiday dinner.
You also see Uranus going through the gates with some of his men.
Oh dear.
He's dressed in some fancy attire, a white suit.
Why is Uranus going in there?
well, he's still an important figure in the city, even if he was fired.
But that's
Still
the
has
thing.
he still has quite a political pull.
But why would he want to go into the lion's den?
Maybe he has some sort of plan, or
Sometimes it is safer to cater to the lion than get fused and get the eyes on you.
Well, I don't know. Seems like he's just going in and he might end up being basically being once fed to those lithids or something. If Algar pulls something.
well,
Hopefully not.
I don't know if even Elga at this point would risk eating all the people that make him money in this city for. But it's a lot of important figures, all in one spot. Damn it all.
Well,
Well,
we're going to be fired. It's not our problem.
Well,
This week, anyways.
I mean, I'm not going to say I would lose sleep if some of them all just got eaten. But I wouldn't want anything to happen to Alanis, of course, either.
Yes. He's a decent one out of the lot.
But I think he has a sending stone, so if he needs us, he'll find a way to call to us. I hope.
Well, maybe we could hawk our way into the party.
Yeah, with the way Elgar's been treating us, we're probably on some sort of list of do not let through the gates.
Well, there's more than one way to go to the gate than just blindly walking through, you know.
It's usually the safest one, at the least. But not exactly just for the occasion right now, either.
Me either.
Well, could just ignore it and assume it'll all be fine, or we could try and take a peek. Not saying we to try very hard, but
Well, curiosity has the hold of me, and I say we just take a small peek, and then we can go back and dance to our heart's content and so on.
well,
What's the plan then?
well, first I think we have to go get some better, formal-fitting clothes.
What's wrong with the clothes I'm wearing?
Nothing really, Callum. It's just it's not exactly what you would wear to this type of party.
You don't wear comfortable clothes?
No, nothing that looks good is ever comfortable. Well, nothing
now this is
nothing that ever looks rich is ever comfortable.
Well, now this is just starting to sound like torture.
Starting?
You have no idea. Let's give it a try. Come along. He kind of puts his hand in Cerillion's and
Leads the way.
where do you go now?
buy fancy rich person people clothes for a party.
How fancy do you want the clothing to be?
I need to look like I live up to my. So, mostly black ensemble and some fancy material that, like, yeah. But I keep my cloak on because it has my family seal on it, so.
I feel like both Callum and Cerulean have no idea what to shop for.
Oh, no idea. He's just looking around.
You ask around for what's the most fancy place in all of Vaeloria. The most high-end fashion place is called Godfrey's.
I've been around in there a couple times.
Do you guys go there for your noble outfits?
Yes, I think we do.
You get there and you hear high energy music coming from the walls, but see no band playing, no one singing, but you still hear the music nevertheless. Everything is high end, from regular formal wear to things that don't even look like it should be worn, something resembling a clear bag. You're greeted by the most androgynous looking high elf named Jeff. How can I help you?
Yes, our friends and I are looking for some outfits for the party up at the governor's mansion.
Oh,
And these two don't exactly know what they're looking for, I think.
oh, okay. What are you guys looking for? Kind of so high end, noble, traditional.
I think something black, traditional, and at least breathable.
Breathable, okay. Do you mind if I take everyone's measurements? Are you guys comfortable with me doing that?
Go for it.
Sure.
I'm gonna have to ask you guys to take off your armor and the heavy clothing and get down into your undergarments.
Right here?
Yeah, it's a store, silly. I'm a tailor.
Alright.
Whatever.
I suppose so.
As you take off your armor, or leathers, or trench coats, or cloaks, or whatever you're wearing, he gets uncomfortably close, measuring you. He honks your jewels, Connor, and says, "Ooh, what do we have here?" Ha 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 ha. I'm just kidding, silly. How do you react when he does this? He has no words.
I probably grab his wrist a bit too tight.
Ow, I'm sorry. You're just a very handsome man.
Sorry about that reflex. Yes, well, I wouldn't do that.
He measures everybody,
Afraid I'm spoken for.
and you get beautiful of white Victorian dress that looks like it's made from a bunch of flower petals. Cerulean. You get a black Gothic style 1920s kind of tuxedo looking suit, Connor. What do you want, Rock Boy?
Callum is going to be wearing basically a button up and pants with suspenders. In the white pants, the bottom white, the tie. He's also wearing his white, and a white jacket with a dark blue handkerchief in the little pocket.
He gets uncomfortably close the same way it did with Connor. He's just too close to you. He says, you got nice physique. Nice muscles, yeah.
Thank you.
You get what you want and you're all dressed to the nines. That'll be a gold apiece, please.
Oh, have it.
Normally I charge more, but you guys are the heroes of Vaeloria. Everybody knows that, silly. So I'm giving guys a discount. But be sure to do all your shopping here.
We'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Do you guys want some jewelry to go, accessories?
No, thank you.
Oh,
Cerulean is just death glaring this guy.
Callum will also
Connor.
just get some big circle glasses just for look. He doesn't need glasses, but it's just like he's like, huh, well, these will put everything together.
they have a stylish pair of glasses. Big, round, square paired. What kind do you want?
The like rectangle kind of.
You get
the kind of like small rectangle.
small rectangle glasses as Jeff hands you them and says, "Wow, you're a phony for someone like me that actually wears glasses. You think glasses are a fashion statement. You're a poser."
Well, I don't see why they can't. Those who need them can look good, and those who don't need them get jealous
Yeah.
and want to look good also.
I'll give it to you for free, honey. I don't sell these much.
Thank you. And he puts them on and shows Cerulean and Connor. Is this fancy?
Very dapper, Callum. No idea you had such taste.
Honestly, I just went with looked nice, I suppose. I've only ever seen clothes like these rarely, and in passing. So I memorized them.
Connor kind of slips his hand into Cerulean's and look lovely, by the way. Though, no, this isn't really your cup of tea.
Thank you. You look quite lovely as well. This isn't bad. Not what I'm used to, but not bad.
More astounded they had something in your he had something for your stature.
You know, that surprised me as well. That is unusual.
I'm an artist, honey. I can make anything fit anybody.
Shall we go?
You guys want some perfumes or some colognes?
No, thank you, my friend.
Well, what about cufflinks for your suits?
Nope, I think we're okay. And we all just... Connor just starts slowly leading people out.
You leave out of the high fashion store. Oonch, 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 oonch.
Who's up for never going back in there again?
No, I know.
I thought it was okay. Wasn't the worst.
It's lucky I didn't have hands on my Albert.
But I appreciate you not biting his head off.
It was an effort for me.
Well, if you did, you would have then ruined your brand new dress, so.
I mean, the blood never hurt anything.
As it turns to evening slowly, you hear music coming from different houses and establishments. You see the lights in the sky become scattered with different forms of fireworks and magical lighting, making different dances, almost alive looking.
Connor's just kind of a bit... kind of takes it in because the city hasn't really looked this peaceful and alive in a while, but finds it a bit ironic given everything going on.
It looks like a winter wonderland, as one might say, from some other dimension.
It does look quite pretty, I have to say.
Yes, very nice.
I can't almost forget about the cloud of death surrounding this place if you look close enough.
Due to all the lighting, the light snow that is falling is multicolored. It looks beautiful, like a rainbow is snowing.
Yes, very pretty. More like a eyes wide shut type. And Callum takes his necklace with his soul stones on them and wraps them around his wrist so it looks better. Well, Connor, lead the way, I guess.
You're right to
You
go,
have-
Not well. To be honest, I'm starting to second guess this idea, but guess we march on.
Well, we can't get all dressed up and have nowhere to go.
I mean, there is the party back at our tavern.
Oh, well, I feel like we'd stick out as a sore thumb if we went there
Yeah.
dressed like this.
I mean, people are still dressed up, just probably not exactly like this. We'll get there. We're just going to have a peek, that's all.
All right. Leads the way.
Guess we march up to the gates.
As you march up to the gate, you are greeted by two large constructs that instantly put their weapons across the gate and halt you.
Excuse us. Seems our invitation got lost in the mail. We are the City Watch. I am Prince Corvinus Darakihisi, last son of the House of Darakihisi, heir to the throne of Saint Satan Negro. Would you please let us through?
Do a deception check.
I mean, I'm not exactly lying to them about.
Yeah, I'll give you the help action. If I
Could I do
can.
persuasion?
Yeah, you could do persuasion or deception. You see a blue light that analyzes up and down, scans your body, and you hear in your mind a soft whisper, "You weren't invited."
That seems a bit rude.
"Do you want me to call upon my master himself?" You hear in your brain. This is such happy music the way I'm talking.
I would, actually. I think we should have a discussion.
Wait one moment. You see the face of the construct evolve and change and mutate into the face of Elgar. Connor! How can I help you, my lad?
Well, we heard you're having a bit of a party up here, and just wanted to take it with all of the other important people in the city. We just wanted to take a bit of a look, I guess. Enjoy the holiday.
Well, don't take offense to this, Connor, and your companions of the Wardens. You are important to the city, but you're not noble figures that own corporations or land or control certain businesses or high noble. This is for parties that actually control the newfound independence of this colony. I apologize that if you feel unincluded, but
Well, I would at least like to, as the last bit, I would like to meet some of the new faces that are going to be partaking in the city. This seemed like a good chance.
well, normally I would let you do that, but as far as your position that is about to end in a month after this, I'd see there's no point. He kind of gives you a shitty ass smug smirk when he says that.
Well, you say that we are to be fired in a month, but I believe Connor, out of all of us, should be the only one who should be allowed in after all. You say the reason why you got werewolves and vampires is that way to have 24-hour watch, correct? Well, as you can see here, Connor is a full-fledged vampire, so I think he would be a good addition not only to your new team, but since he is already a veteran, I don't see why not he could show the ropes to all the newbies.
Oh, I gave that offer to Connor, and he is still welcome to that. But today is a celebration for nobles, and you will see no
happen to be a
lycanthrope.
noble.
Well, no, don't take offense to this, but I mean people that actually do things in the city, like the Sovereign's Hand Livy, for instance. He will be here, but he will be the only beast among the lycanthrope representation that will be among us. Don't take offense to this, but please, I'm sure there are plenty of other celebrations you can go to, and if you wish to talk about the position, Connor, like I said, I will welcome it as you being something that I would find perfect.
Well, still mulling that decision over. But suppose another time then.
The face mutates back into the multiple faces of the construct, but before it does, he says, well, farewell, and have a great midwinter.
That was about what I expected.
Yeah, I suppose that royalty card doesn't have much weight to it when, well, you know.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You get passed by from other nobles being let in and out.
Back to the tavern?
Perhaps. There's nothing. Well, come along then, both of you.
Where do you walk to now as the street is more bustling, as people openly drink and do drugs in the open?
somewhere private. Does want to try something, I suppose. I could fly around and see what's and take a peek through the windows.
Only if you think you'll be safe doing that. Considering Elgar now knows that, we want in.
I won't do
Well-
anything risky, dear. I'll just take a glance, fly over to the house, take a glance, and be on my way.
I could follow him with my cloak. I can go invisible, and I can shadow step without
Want
being
his hand?
seen.
Want his hands detect that?
Hmm?
Want his hands detect you doing that?
They are the ones that detect magic. My cloak is magic, isn't it? 'Cause it's not a spell.
I don't know! Is it a natural ability? Like turning into a raven? Is that magical or is that natural abilities?
It'll be fine. I'll just take a small peek and I'll be right back. And then we can go have that
Gotcha.
dance. And he kind of looks up at Cerulean.
What'd you say?
So then we can go have that dance.
Alright, just be careful. She'll bend down and kind of give him a nuzzle on the cheek.
Are you guys in front of the gate?
No, we snuck off to yeah,
Or like an alley or like over here on the
Yeah.
side?
yeah, like a private alley or something. Yeah.
Okay, so you're near the wall?
Probably like around over here or something.
Okay.
And just right here with you, and just kind of form kind of flutters until some black feathers sprinkle on the ground as I just now hover in the air as a raven. Caw.
Caw, 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 caw. And where do you fly to? Over the gates here?
Yeah, like over like there, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna circle around.
Do a intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
How tall are these walls?
That didn't happen last time.
They're about 2 stories high.
Oh, 2 stories. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Do you want to keep that?
No.
Do you want to keep that?
I'll use my does that work? Hold on. I should have did something before I did this. I don't actually know how many fucking inspirations I have right now. I'll just do one more. Oh no.
I'll give everyone 3 for tonight if you're not sure.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my indomitable. Never mind. Okay, fuck it.
You need one of my inspirations.
That's fine. Probably.
Okay. You get right here at the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
And right as you fly right over it, it feels like flying right into a glass window. You hit it and then you instantly just get knocked back by how fast you're flying from the impact and fall to the ground and maybe catch yourself. But you take 37 psychic damage from this invisible barrier.
Oh. Come on, come on, come on.
So do we just see him in bird form just like look like hit basically like a
Smack.
window and just fall?
You just see like a bug zapper almost. Like you just see this invisible force just zap him as he tries to get back to the wall.
Connor's raven form just kind of picks itself up and like stumbles around a little bit, cawing.
You see a little child go, "Oh! What is
His
that?"
feathers.
Cerulean will run towards the downed raven.
Callum will follow behind her.
Is that your birdie, miss?
Yes, that is mine.
Oh, yeah. I've been throwing rocks at the wall up his... Whatever, I don't know what it is. He seems like he looks like he's 12. And he throws a rock and it does the same thing. It zaps it. I've been doing that all day. It seems pretty new. I used to just throw rocks over the wall and see if I can get it over, but now I can't even do it. I think that's why Elgar made it, because, like, he got tired of my rocks.
Oh.
Cerulean will scoop up the raven.
I hope your bird's okay, ma'am.
He'll be fine. Maybe you should run along home, little one. It's not,
Don't tell me what to do, okay? This is midwinter celebration, and my parents are drunk, and they said I can throw rocks at the wall if I want to.
Fair enough.
Why don't you don't live around here, why don't you go?
Just be careful not to get electrocuted.
You're electrocuted. Your face is electrocuted. How about that?
Well, I'm actually grounded, so I can't be electrocuted.
Well, you look like a rock.
I am one, so thank you.
I'll be right back.
Well, Cerulean, so we go and get your bird medical attention.
Yes, that would probably be a good idea.
Where do you go? Do you go back to the base? Do you go to a Poke Center?
I'm done with going back to the tavern unless you have any other ideas, Cal?
Nah, tavern.
You go and walk back to the Guild of the Dragon, passed by many drunks. Roll a perception check, each one of you, as you carry the damaged bird.
Purse.
I think Connor said he'd be right back.
Well, he doesn't have to roll because you're carrying a damaged bird, so it's okay.
Oof. Callum's too busy picking the burnt bird feathers out of Connor.
What happened? What's happening?
You notice a kid, Cerulean, pickpocketing the crowds of people that are too drunk to notice. He's just looks maybe about 15, 16. He's a half-orc looking child. Do you do anything, or you just keep walking and ignore what's going on?
I'll just ignore it.
Okay, you ignore it and let the kid just, he's not harming anybody. He's just, taking loose change and advantage of people that are drunk. You continue back and you get back to the tavern. The Gilded Dragon. You see, it's quite lovely with the usual folks of many birds and frog people. But you don't see, Dr. Bill.
Isn't he right here?
Where is he?
He got thrown by Cordovon the other day.
Oh, why don't you stop?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you guys stop trying to ruin my immersion, okay? You see everybody start to walk down to the basement as the room clears out.
Connor just kind of jerks his elbow, jerks his head and lies in Cerulean's arm still and looks around. Makes curious bird noises.
Are you just going to stay that way?
He's stuck that way.
He kind of hops out onto it off like he hops out and flutters to the ground and then just takes a second and shifts back. But when he shifts back, he's like stumbles. Holy sh!
Cerulean will reach out to grab his arm.
What the fuck happened?
You ran into a giant bug zapper, it looked like.
You basically got electrocuted.
That didn't happen last time I tried that trick. Oh.
You alright?
Yes, yeah. Phew. It felt like some daggers were like shoved into my ears. I'll be fine.
I think Elgar's been putting up new defenses.
You think he knew? It didn't look like he knew I pulled that trick last time. When I saw him, he was... it looked like he was spaced out, really.
There's a kid throwing rocks over the walls that thought it was his fault. Who knows, it might have been.
Maybe.
Well, I doubt he's worried about rocks thrown by a child.
What the hell is happening here?
I don't know. People are going down into the basement for some reason.
It's not just where they store the beer?
Either way, if that's where they store the beers, then that's where I want to be. Cerulean will start heading in that direction.
Well, Connor's gonna follow her.
As you get to the steps of the basement, you see Johnny Phillips go, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you guys doing?
What?
Where are you guys going?
Following the crowd, I guess. Is there a problem with that?
Nothing's going down under there, but I don't think you should go down there.
Why not?
It's not fun.
I don't know, it looks like fun. Pretty sure that's what the beer is, so...
Well... God damn it, just promise me, okay? I didn't want to invite you to this, but you guys just don't break anything, okay?
Have you ever known us to break things?
Yes!
Point taken.
Oh no, you break a lot of shit.
Listen, I welcomed you. Oh wow, I'm sorry, there's a fucking ambulance going by my house. That's random, someone's dead. I took you guys in good faith, okay? But, you know, they just been having troubles ever since, but, I'm fine. I'll let you guys go in the basement.
We'll be on our best behavior. This one will keep... You can't look, not just Cerulean. She'll keep me in line, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, I know I'll be on my best behavior. I don't think I've broken anything in here yet.
And Callum will keep us on our best behavior.
Oh, most definitely.
Do you guys see your tokens?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Feel free to walk.
This doesn't look like beer.
Do you see crazy lighting from the flames? The flames are different colors, red, blue, green.
One is half green and the rest are orange to me.
Yeah, I don't know if the colors are working well. They're multicolored flames. That's all you need to know. You walk down here, you see the galaxy what looks like it's a hole, but actually it's all like walking on invisible glass.
Cerulean stays far away from that.
You walk upon it, and you see the galaxy. It's amazing and beautiful. You can see all the stars and constellations, Connor.
Has this all been down here this entire time?
Apparently.
I suppose so.
You hear music coming from the east. You see two beholders standing side by side. One
Connor's
stops.
hand instinctively goes to his sword on his hip.
One stops you. It looks weird. It doesn't have a mouth, but it speaks to you telepathically and says, "Hold on. Let me make sure you guys are okay." And his tentacles kind of look up and down each one of you. Okay, you may pass. I forget that you guys are the wardens.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You step inside, and it's a lovely, crazy underground rave going on as you see DJ, Dr. Bill, Judge Bill, on some kind of contraption towards the end.
Oh, this is very bright.
What the fuck is happening right now? And why is Cordovan already down here?
See Cordovan just having a drink and talking to Butch.
Have you ever known Cordovan to miss a party?
You see a mix of things. You see some people lounging at the bar, while other people dancing in the center of what looks like a disco light crystal that keeps swirling around and around.
I have to say, when this is the last thing I expected.
Cerulean's just kind of speechless.
Yes, I wasn't expecting this at all.
You already see one man, a dwarven man, already passed out in his food. He already had too much from this party, and it's only begun.
My. Guess they're giving out that special moonshine.
Is Jean-Paul or Jean-Philippe down here?
Where the fuck is his token? Yeah, I'm gonna say for now he is down there. You see him until I pop his token up.
Jean, what? You've had this the whole time?
Yes. You never asked about it.
I didn't think I had to. I just assumed it's where all the alcohol was.
No, it is a pocket dimension.
That makes sense. That definitely explains things.
This is one of the hottest nightclubs of Vaeloria.
Huh.
Well, I guess now we know where Vincent went when he went to the floorboards.
Yes. Speaking of which, I wonder, he would have went to Elgar's party, Vincent, correct? He is a man of stature and royalty and such.
Who?
Vincent?
Vincent? No one knows where Vincent is unless you want to ask about his whereabouts from the fellow vampires in this party.
Yeah, no thank you.
Maybe later.
If you don't ask, you hear murmurs of him having a stressful time and he needs rest.
Yeah, Callum will ask, we'll ask a few vampires, just out of curiosity.
Well, if you read the backstory, it explains that he has a rough time and he doesn't want to be around anybody right now.
Understandable. We've all had those nights and those times.
Yeah, you hear one go, apparently he traveled hundreds of years in time and then came back in time, and then I was there on the excavation to study the forest and the anomalies, and then he just went mad and screamed and told us to get away from the trees and everything and just go back home.
I do hope he gets better.
I'm sure he will. He's an old vampire.
I mean, I don't know how much this atmosphere I feel like doing, but given we kind of failed in our little quest there, but
I mean, I'd feel better if there weren't giant holes in the floor, but...
sir, they're just glass. It's fine. Can't just tap
I'm
your
aware
foot on
there's
it.
glass. I still don't like it.
Yes, falling through the glass into space
Wait
for
a second.
eternity does seem very unpleasant.
Yeah, I'm sure this was space. Then Connor kind of narrows his eyes. As he goes from Cordovon to Judas to Stitches to I think Xander is somewhere here.
Wait a second. Why are they all already down here, but we weren't being invited? Did he just mean us?
Well,
Probably just meant us.
well,
So
in
what's
all,
why Callum would be on the list?
yes, I am confused by that, but you do have to remember, Connor, you did kind of attack a woman.
It was
And
not entirely my fault.
And you do tend to
I-
break a lot of furniture.
You see a server walk by as you guys are talking about this. He is a little gnome. He says, well, Corderon over there, he just, after John Philippe said no, he just punched him in the face. And he just walked down the stairs with his friends.
That sounds about right.
Can I get you guys anything?
If you got anything strong and sweet, I'll take that.
Do you want something strong and sweet, or do you want to see colors, or how do you want to feel for the night, euphoric?
Let's start with strong and sweet.
It's the same for me, please.
Something light and sweet. I want to try and make it through the night, remembering something.
Okay, hold on. I will be right back with your orders.
Maybe an aspirin.
Connor, you know you shouldn't mix alcohol and medicine.
Yeah, try this.
You see a little weird construct bring you all your drinks of ale. It is very tiny. 3 of them bring you all cups, and then scurry off like bugs.
Those are rather adorable.
Neat little things, inventions. But yes, I am wondering why I wasn't on the list. As mentioned, Connor had his fit. Cerulean definitely does break things, but I've yet to do anything.
Maybe he just think it'd be better to ban all of us at once. Connor just sips his drink.
Mm,
How have you
no.
never heard of this place? Is my question.
Well, he did say it was a pocket dimension. Don't really.
Yes,
We have
he
been
said.
busy.
I suppose that's true. It says the most popular nightclub in the city. So is this what they
Understood.
meant by the big dance for the festival?
You see that there's many people dancing in the center and in the corner also.
Cerulean just gonna knock her drink back, take a large gulp of it.
Hmm.
Cal's just gonna kind of like baby his. Just looking around the scenery and looking at the constellations.
You see many different things as you look around. It's kind of like sitting in a glass box. Even the floors and the walls. If you look to the walls, you can see constellations, shooting stars, galaxies, different. It's beautiful.
Well, Connor will just knock back some more of his drink and put it to the side. Well, we did already get all dressed up. He just kind of stands up and puts his hand out to Cerulean. So no time like the present then, yes?
Agreed. She'll take his hand. Callum, this might be a good time for you to, maybe talk to one of those little frogs you've been staring at for the past 3 days.
Oh, this isn't my scene.
Leave a little Callum. Might die
Come
tomorrow,
on.
so
Have some fun.
mingle.
Oh, I haven't
You might like it.
I haven't mingled since I was 15.
No time like the present. Come on.
And they
Think. Collect yourself, have a drink, give it a try. And then he'll just kind of drag Cerulean off to go dance with her.
She'll let herself be dragged off.
What are you into, Callum? There's many different races and people.
He does think the frog people are very cute, but more as in pet cute.
Is that Milosarus there too? Or that's not Milosarus, is it?
No, that's the Thief Guild guy.
That's Ripley.
That's Ripley? Oh, Ripley's here.
You see him just waltz by, he gives a nod, and then goes straight to the bar.
To be honest, Connor probably didn't notice him at all.
Cerulean probably did with her 18 passive perception.
I do not like double Dr. Bills.
What's wrong with double Dr. Bills?
One of him is plenty.
Callum will finish his drink and kind of nervously stand up and just walk around and then look at the group of people and then just get nervous and just kind of stand off to the side and just watch. And fiddle with his handkerchief in his pocket.
The night is going fine as everyone starts dancing and drinking.
Yeah, you know, your brother hasn't noticed us yet, I think, right?
Surprisingly, I don't think he has.
I mean, I still my head, but my head's still attached, so.
Yeah, he seems busy currently. What
I mean, it's not
is Callum doing?
a clue. Is he not inkling?
Not unless you count the wall. So we're gonna kind of spin Connor around so we can see Callum.
Well, I mean, it is made of rocks. I don't.
Oh, there's Melisara.
Perhaps we should try talking to him.
You see Dr. Bill, he goes, yo, this is pretty lit. If there's any song requests, okay, just let me know. I hope everyone's enjoying, the Midwinter festivals, and, if you need anything to talk about, I'm here all day and all night. Thank you, and, let's, bring in this new year together.
Finally, I agree with something that man says.
No, that's at least how I imagine to bring into the new year.
Oh, plans for later.
Hmm?
Nothing. Just a thought. We really should do something about that. That's just sad.
Well, alright, suppose the night is long. You can drag him in here, they can do a jig, maybe.
Maybe. Cerulean will start heading towards Callum.
Callum sees her and turns around and gets closer to the wall and act like he's fiddling with something on his jacket.
I
This is
will go
not
to
what
the
we
bar,
meant by
grab some more
mingling,
drinks.
Callum.
I was just fixing my jacket. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know very well what I'm talking about. You've been talking to that wall for like 10 minutes.
Look, just because I am made of the earth doesn't mean I talk to random objects. I wasn't talking to the wall. I was staring.
for something even more boring. Oh, come on!
And she'll just grab Callum's arm and drag him onto the dance floor.
I mean, he tries to resist, but he can't, so he just lets himself be dragged.
You want to try athletics checks? Go for it if you want to.
I'm not strong.
Good roll in that 20, you never know.
Yeah, that fits.
Oh, I rolled a 4. Alright, yeah, you get dragged onto the dance floor.
Cerulean, I'm not much of a dancer.
Neither am I.
If-
It's about having fun.
Would Connor be okay with this?
I mean, it's over by that bar. Figured he'd be over here if he had a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You see Melisara come up to you, smoking like a goth girl, and she says, "Show me what you got, rock boy," as she starts dancing and smoking with you, Callum.
Ooh.
Cerulean will just
Callum
twirl
just-
Callum around and shove him towards Melisara.
Callum looks at her, pleading, like, help me.
There's a meme here.
She puts her joy to your lips. Do you take a puff of it?
Not knowing what to do, he does.
Do a Constitution saving throw.
It's just poor tiny Callum getting tossed around.
Constitution. Not bad.
For a second, your eyes go black. You see nothing. And then they come back, and you feel very euphoric. But you've been high all day because you're a drug addict. But now, it's like catching the dragon, and again, your high is uplifted as all the colors from the dance is coming up to you. Melisara, Cerulean are both fading in and out. All the people around you, the celestial stars and shooting stars and black holes that you see in the cosmos everywhere, is an amazing sight to you.
Connor just kind of wanders back with two tankards in his hands and hands it Cerulean. Hands one to Cerulean. Oh, look at him listening up. What did you do to him?
I don't know what she's smoking, but I think it's quite strong. I may have made him a bit dizzy myself.
Do you guys want some of this? It's very good.
I think I'll stick to the drink right now, Your Highness, but thank you.
Oh,
What are you doing here, by the way? This doesn't seem like you're seen.
what do you mean? Do you know everything about me, Mr. Connor?
Not particularly.
Exactly. I have no place to go anyways.
Well, you're certainly more than welcome to hang out with us.
I do not sleep well, so this gives me an excuse to get messed up.
Well, there's the possibility I might not see another tomorrow, so I wish you luck.
I believe in us. I believe we will succeed and see another tomorrow with a combined strength.
Yeah. Not saying I don't share your faith, but
No sense in wasting the week.
Do you not have the confidence in yourself?
I do.
But this man, Connor, you do not seem to have.
I'm confident we can pull it off. Perhaps dying in a third time is just My recent transitions giving me perspective on things. Well,
It is worth dying for the fight, whatever this evil is. This is for a greater cause than us.
you're right. Right.
I suppose. But an easier life for us is also a nice bonus.
There's nothing stopping you from just getting away from this. You do not have to take the burdens of Vaelorians. You could get away. I thought of this myself. It doesn't make you cowards. It makes you realistic because, like you said, you could die.
Well, I've got nowhere else to go. I already seen the destruction of one of my families, not quite interested in seeing a second one.
While this conversation is going on, she's just pretty much swinging Callum around, and he's just looking off like.
You see another elf start grinding on you, Callum, as you try to get away awkwardly. Now you have two elves grinding on you.
You have never. So, Callum, kind of snapping back to it a little bit. You have never seen his face so dark. Like, his blood is dark, so his face basically looks like pretty much almost mud colored.
Connor gives Callum a slap on the back. Good job, Callum.
The wild elf with the tattoos on her face. She tries to kiss you. Do you let her, Callum?
Yeah, at that point, Callum.
Do a Constitution saving
So
throw.
flushed.
What?
Oh.
If Callum looks like he's really not enjoying what's happening, surely it would grab his arm and pull him back out of there.
Oh no.
Do you keep that?
I will throw out a luck point.
Throw it.
Uh, 12?
You take one exhaustion point as you feel very drunk from the tequila that she spits in your mouth as she's kissing you.
Oh, right, that's enough of that.
Yeah, at that, Callum kind of just like wearily walks over to the side and then just kind of slumps to the ground.
Fuck's sake,
Oh,
he's
boy.
gonna be shy. You could have been a little more tactful, you two.
He's a strong man. You know, he's made of rocks. You know, I figured he has the endurance and the constitution. He'll be fine.
Endurance and constitution are one thing. Making sure someone has a good time is quite another.
You see Melisara and the other elf just kind of look at you for a second, and then they shrug. And now they're dancing with each other, making out. And giving each other smoking and tequila tequila makeout.
Good lord.
Well, I guess Callum party hard. I'm sorry. I thought he was one of the bigger boys.
Considering I had to drag him onto the dance floor, no.
It will be fine. He is just a little drunk. He suffered. He will be fine.
You two have fun. Cerulean's gonna walk to the bar and ask for a glass of water.
Okay, you want a glass of water? Why do you want a glass of water? This is midwinter celebration, ma'am. You see a really happy, dwarf bartender kind of just gleefully drinking as he's serving.
Yes, it is a celebration, and I would like a glass of water, please.
Okay. I get it. Okay, and then he does a gesture with his hand, and you see a little one of those little spider mechanics give you a glass of water.
Thank you. She'll take it and go and offer it to Callum. You alright?
Ooh. When you see Callum, you see that he basically has just tears going down his face.
Oh,
Hello? Wait.
are you alright?
I've just never been part of this scene, and I've just never. Honestly, this is the most I've really ever done anything like this. I just feel bad because you all are just taking to it better than I have. I mean, hell, I can't even handle it when I'm around too many people. I've just never been in a situation like this. I just genuinely don't know what to do.
Relax, Callum. You're overthinking it. That's particular. And he just kind of points back with his thumb. Was probably not the best introduction of this to you.
Absolutely not. I should have stopped that sooner, I'm sorry.
No, it's not. It's not that. But they're somewhat right. I'm an Earth Genasi. I'm literally made of stone, rock, clay, and yet I act like such a weakling. It truly is shameful to my family and my
Well,
land.
I think you should stop that right now. Nothing wrong with
You see
not,
Aldrich come up to you
fucking
guys.
Honor.
Can I be of assistance to you people?
No, thank you.
Your friend seems sick here.
Take that whip anyway, my friend, and I will gut you.
I assure you, I won't whip anybody without consent. But he lays his hand upon Callum's shoulder, and all of a sudden, you feel sober. Not exhausted, just sober, like nothing happened. Don't mind me, sometimes I just, see people that can't handle themselves, and I just want to help. Bless you.
Happy holidays. Connor just puts a hand on Callum's shoulder. Callum, if it wasn't for you, we would have all been eaten by a giant smiley face in a prison. You know that, right?
That was just one thing, and that's
No.
only because
Your quick thinking and your decisions and your actions have saved our lives 3 times over.
If not more.
we
You've
can
done
say
nothing
that's-
since you have done nothing since you've come here but be strong and protect and fight despite how scared and nervous you might be at the inside. And that takes real strength in admitting that you're afraid. In doing it anyway. I think your family might be proud of that fact if they knew that.
And if they're not, they can all go fuck themselves.
Not
Callum laughs. Mm. Always did love that about you guys. Just always finding the positives, even in the most negative parts of me.
I think you have me confused for another vampire, but I just know what I see.
You're the only vampire I know. Well, other than Vincent. Mm. Well, I don't mean to ruin your 2 nights, so I'll be fine here. I'm just catching my breath.
Alright. And if you would like to dance again, just let me know. I'll, do a better job of keeping, that kind of person away from you.
Yes, I think I've had my fill of drugs for the night. And Callum will, move towards the little circle couches.
Back to the dance floor with us then?
Perhaps. Just. I don't know. All that kind of has me thinking. Connor just kind of wanders a little bit away from the music and stuff with his drink.
Soon will go lean against the wall.
Going to the club.
This is. Where's the Vincennes maybe has a point?
About what? She said a lot of things.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. I just. Maybe it's just the alcohol or whatever. I just. What if this isn't. Is this really our fight, really?
I mean, it is a fight.
But is it our fight? We don't. We've barely been here a handful of. What, a handful of months, maybe. Yeah, what? And since then, all of this has just been like a replay of what happened already in my mind over and over. And each time I have to give up more. Don't get me wrong, I want to help them. Of course I'd want to help, I just...
If it were a fight on a smaller scale, Connor, I probably would agree with you. But what I've been thinking is, whatever Elgar is, I'm not sure we can run from him. You can run from mortals. You can't run from something like that. We could leave, we could go somewhere else, but who's to say he won't show up there, stronger? Until there's nowhere left in the world to run.
No world's a big place, really. And there's lots of worlds. And I have... for lack of words, the all the time in it, I suppose. But he just kind of sits down on the wall.
And who's to say
On the
whatever
floor.
world we run to, he can't follow?
Maybe.
There's just one thing I learned from my pride. It's just the best way to get rid of a problem is to kill it. I think we have a chance here. And we'll forget that chance if we give him more time.
You know. You know what I like most about you, Cerulean?
What's that?
It's that even right now, at this very second, as you say all of that with such confidence, your heart, I know you mean it, because I can hear how strong and honest your heart beats. Ever since I've met you, I've never once heard it waver or falter, no matter what we're looking at. What monstrosity we faced, or whatever problem. Your heart was always in it. And as someone who, let's be honest, I don't really have much of fun right now. I have that. When we go into fights, and sometimes when we're facing all these problems, I just imagine your heartbeat, my heartbeat might sound like yours. Just to be honest, I've been damn terrified this entire time.
Cerulean will sit down next to Connor, kind of wrap an arm around his shoulders. And air is healthy. Keeps you alive. He leans over to nuzzle his cheek.
Connor just kind of leans into her.
I am no stranger to war. I can get it, well, isn't there's a way forward? I am not good with speeches, Colin. But I hope you're understanding what I'm saying. Hold on.
Oh no.
Waiting.
Okay, we're good.
I think I understand your meaning. I just, don't want to lose another family, and I don't want to lose something I just found. He kind of just looks up at her.
And neither do I. Which is why I don't run. Whatever's in front of me, I just go straight through it. Because I have something I want to protect. In my opinion,
Connor-
there's no choice.
Connor just kind of goes quiet for a second as he listens to her heartbeat. Just strong and proud. Well, if you wouldn't mind if I could bother your hut for a second.
My heart is yours. Whenever you want it.
Always sounds good. And he'll just kind of lean up and, I guess, give her like a kiss on the cheek and lean into her.
She'll pull him a bit closer, keep an arm around his shoulders.
Straight through it is then.
What do you say we go keep Callum company? Make sure, no one else tries to get their hooks into him.
I'm sure. I mean, I was thinking of sneaking off, but suppose you're right.
I mean, that is tempting, but between you and me, I'd feel terrible if something happened to him.
You're right. You're right.
He's not making any attempt.
She'll stand up after a minute, offer him a hand.
You're right.
And that's my cue! She takes off running!
Rock boy, what are you doing by yourself?
I'm just relaxing.
Well,
Just-
you're relaxing. It's not a time to be relaxing. It's a time to be wild.
Hello, Your Highness.
Why you call me Your Highness? You don't have to call me that. Call me Sarah.
Sarah, that is quite lovely.
Yeah, Sarah for short. You don't have to say my whole name, just Sarah.
I will do that.
Yes, well, Sarah, I'm just not the wild type. I'm more.
Do you want more smoke?
No, I'm okay. Thank you, though.
You could be dying soon, though, and this is how you want to be living?
Yes, I'm not really the type to go all out and go eye of the tiger on my body, so to say. I'm not one to smoke, or at least try not to smoke or drink my sorrows away too much.
Only who says you're drinking sorrows away? This is a time for celebration, for life. This could be your last night to be alive.
You are 100% right. And if it is to be, then I would at least like to spend it in a way that I enjoy it.
If you are looking for a dance, sir, I would be happy to oblige.
Do you want to smoke with me?
Maybe not. I would prefer to keep somewhat of a clear head tonight.
You're
But
no,
some drinks would be nice.
you're people no fun. How do you celebrate this way?
I mean, if we were talking about my people, there would be more blood and a little more screaming.
I'm trying to be on my best behavior.
Plus, I have I have people to watch out for. I cannot be getting completely out of my head.
Can't
But
be,
like I said, I'm up for a dance and some drinks.
you can't be accountable for every life. Things will
I know
happen
that.
out of your control regardless.
I am very aware of that.
Then if you are aware of that, then live that way.
Well, like Callum said, everybody has their own ways of enjoying themselves.
What kind of drinks do you guys want? I will go to the bar for you.
I prefer sweet ones. Strong and sweet.
Anybody else?
Mm,
Bloody
mm,
Mary, emphasis on the bloody.
something light for now.
You see her shift, disappear, reappear at the bar, disappear, reappear next to Connor. You see the little mechanisms bring you your drinks? It's all made inside a pineapple used as a cup, hollowed out, and it tastes quite tropical. You, Connor, get the same blended, mushy smoothie of maybe heart.
Okay.
Cerulean just immediately drains hers.
So what do you have planned for the battle? Anything particular that I should know? Or do you want to keep it out of business tonight?
I mean, is this place secure?
Well, this is a pocket dimension, but I don't know. What is secure to you?
Our rooms where we have a shield up so Elgar can't eavesdrop.
Yes, if we are to do this type of talk, it would be smart to go upstairs.
What do you think he does not know at this time that you plan on taking him down?
To be honest, fairly certain he knows.
Yes, but we're hoping he doesn't know the specifics.
By the way, Melisas, were you not invited to his little gala at the mansion?
I was, but I refuse.
We saw that Aranis go in.
Aranis likes to put on different faces. He is good at that, but for all I know, he is gonna gain intel.
We tried to get entry, but apparently he forgot to send out invitations, so...
Only the key people of Vaeloria and the surrounding continent of Nocthalis is acceptable. And Unfortunately, I do not like to be around such snobby kind of people thinking they are better than me.
Right, well,
Understandable.
just wanted to make sure that nothing was terrible was going to happen.
Something will happen terrible every day, regardless where you are.
Yes, that was true.
Who do you plan on replacing Elgar with after he dies? If you kill him.
There's the question. We have so many people in line. Not many that I personally trust, but
Vincent and the Thieves Guild offered themselves as candidates already. That's for helping in.
well, I'm worried about Vincent now because, as far as we know, he went a little mad.
Why don't we just elect them all? Let them fight over it.
Well, compared to everyone, I'm pretty sure Vincent, a little immortal vampire, might have a bit of a, what's the word? Unfair advantage.
Who else is going to run for the new sovereign? Or do you think the new leader will go back to being a colony of Cormir?
I have no idea. Has anyone even gotten some word out to the Corvia about what's going on here? Surely Aranis must have said something.
After Uranus lost his job, he sent a message to the king, as far as I know, but he has not heard back anything. Scouts detect something destroying ships coming into port.
Wonderful.
Strange ships.
Only certain ships seems to be allowed inside the port. But it's all beneficial to the new sovereign. But the people of the Purple Dragon, Cormir, they seem to have no access to us. But I don't know. Like I said, I do not represent your people.
Is it alright if we take a 2-minute break so I can grab a drink?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, my throat is killing me.
I'm gonna run to the loo real quick.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm back. Yeah. What was the last thing that was said?
The last thing that was said. What the fuck was the last thing that was said?
Melisara is saying she doesn't represent our people.
Well, I feel we can't really make plans for the future until we're sure that future is secure.
Do you want to run as well, Milshouse? Damn, if you're saying stuff, we can't hear you.
Run from this war? Is that what you're asking me?
No, for the future.
This is my new
You-
home. I went
Want to
from
go to your-
under the dark and escaped the oppression of my people there. I will die in these lands.
Yeah, I was asking if you were also going to offer your hand and potential candidacy for leadership like everyone else.
I do not have much say. Much people of Vaeloria do not like us. I don't think I have much sway to the peoples.
Yeah. They don't much like my kind either, but that's not stopping Vincent.
Vincent is a beautiful man, though. That is a very easy thing to take advantage of. Charisma.
It's just about.
I more wonder if there's going to be good eventually in Vaeloria, or will it just continue to be evil?
I mean, I guess we'll find that out when we clear all the evil out of it for the second time.
Do you trust Uranus? Do you trust Ripley? Do you trust Vincent? Do you trust me?
I trust you all as much as I think I can.
Agreed.
And what of the schematics of the big bone? What do you plan on doing with it?
It's also a good question. Also a good question of how he attained such.
Seems to be some sort of lab under the Vaeloria beyond the illicit colony in the sea, as far as reports that I hear.
That's. I think what Ripley's man report was brought about. Some kind of horrific experiments. Horrors beyond our imaginations if there isn't a little portal to the abyss just outside our walls. A giant brain-eating dragon underneath the city. Honestly, I wouldn't mind putting a bomb in there, just letting Kafka have it.
that won't kill him.
We don't know that.
I'd be more worried about setting a bomb off under the city. Seems like it would take out a lot of rock.
That's a good point.
I don't know about you, but I don't particularly want to live in an underground city. Especially not ones that put above ground.
It's just an idea. If we get our hands on such a bomb.
We have the technology to make it. The problem is the source of power.
What would be the source of power for it?
Souls.
Really?
Of course.
Why is everything powered by souls in this fucking land?
They emanate the most powerful source of magic and everything else.
And?
I did not design this bomb.
Then who did?
It just seems illicit technology.
Of course, now that makes sense.
But we could harvest the souls of the enemies we fall in the battle upcoming and use it to power this device.
I have an idea of how to get those souls. And Callum's gonna hold up his emerald bracelet. Well, now bracelet. And here are 2 of those spider souls.
I mean, how many of those can you really take, though? You know?
I
I
believe
think we need
them.
a lot. I think we need a lot. Quite a lot.
I can only hold up to 4, but are there some souls that are more powerful than others?
I think it's more about quantity than quality.
The soul of a hero is worth more, but that is something of great rarity.
I mean, that seems a bit subjective, but
Yes, define hero.
A man or a woman or anybody uncorrupted serving justice. But this is legends I hear, that their soul is more powerful. I also hear things, children's souls are more powerful. But I also hear
That's not happening.
I also hear the things of those that are suffering more emanates more power. I do not know.
now, let's say theoretically, how would we go about harvesting souls from massive battle?
We could have the collectors from different stages and magic wielding men collecting the souls of the dead. Even collecting these souls is a reminder, though. It is evil no matter what.
I would rather save something like that. For if we had absolutely no other choice.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what we have to do.
I'd rather we not make it a choice at all. And just not have it happen. Whoops. Get more stuff in time with him. Welcome back. You're muted.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is music not playing? But I think it's playing.
What's it playing?
Yeah, what's it playing?
I don't know. It sounded like fucking 9 Inch Nails.
It sounds like something from Cyberpunk.
Yeah. The dance done, love.
After you.
He kind of pulls her in the way to get out between her and the stars.
Terrible place to be, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Fucking internet shit. So do you guys do anything else beyond partying the night away?
Ew, could we get something bit relaxed for the new year? The rain into new year.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Internet shit, and then I was muted and I was saying other things, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm muted.
I figured you were getting the recording reset up and everything.
But everyone is drinking and dancing and partying. Dr. Bill is just, you know, hitting the bangers out with these weird giant record player looking things. And what are you guys doing?
I think Cerulean and Connor are dancing again.
Yeah.
Uh,
How late into the
Callum.
night are we? Oh, sorry, Callum.
Oh no, he's just decided to go sit at the bar next to, was it Ripley, I think? Was his name?
And Xander? Yeah.
You sit next to Ripley and Xander, and Ripley gives you a nod and says, "Hey, how you doing tonight?"
Oh, I'm fine. How about yourself?
You see that he's also smoking a marijuana cigarette, and he offers you a hit of it. He says, "You want to hit this? This is some good shit, man."
No, thank you. Trust me, I'm still recovering from what Melisara gave us.
It's a tradition, though, for midwinter. The smoke, the harvest of the gods' plants.
Maybe in a bit. I'm very messed up right now.
You shouldn't be anymore, because Aldrich, the god of the cleric of pee-pee, has healed your sober poo-poo, and you feel completely normal.
I'll stick with drinking just for right now. Thank you, though.
Were you always a cop all your life, Callum?
Always a what?
A cop? A warden? City watch?
No, actually. Back in my homeland, I used to help travelers across our city.
Like a guide of some sort.
Yes.
Was that illegal in your land?
No, but those who may have had other shadier goods would also use our underground pathways, so not all of it was legal. But
Um,
I didn't ask questions.
I noticed ever since your trial, there's a bunch of Badine people stuck around here with them fogs going around and not sure if they even want to return back. They seem to be impressed by the technology in our society here.
Yes, we're not very advanced in that part. So I wouldn't be surprised that some would come over and stay for the technology and possibly even learn more. Have you always been here?
No, I'm from a far land that you would probably never heard of.
What was your reason for taking place here?
That's a long story, but in a nutshell, basically, I didn't want to be the new heir to my kingdom that I should have inherited. So I decided to take another path of independence and start a new life.
Wow. So you didn't want to have all that.
Well, it's much more complicated than that, Mr. Callum. You see my eye right here? And he points to his left eye as he taps it.
Yes.
See, I was disgraced and exiled from my people. I cut this eye out because I couldn't look my brother in the eye after he defeated me in a duel outright. So I took it out and I gave it to him and I left, never coming back again. Shamed.
I see. I'm very sorry. But I assure you, I don't think there's much to be ashamed for. We all choose and make our paths in life. Might as well make the best of them while we're still here.
Yeah, I've adapted all these years, you could say. I used to be a really good swordsman, and then he takes off his gauntlet on the left, reveals a stub, but lost his hand trying to rescue one of my nieces. They said I could get it with magics to, regrow it, but I like it to be a reminder of my mistakes.
You seem like a very good person.
Do I seem like a good person? No. I've been selling slaves all my life, but until recently, I think I'm going to stop doing that business. What I witnessed from spying on the Melgar.
Well, I definitely would call that progress towards being a good person.
I think there's a place in hell for me either way. There's no forgiveness for all the things that I've done.
Maybe not. I won't act like as if I was a saint either, but rest assured, might as well have the time of your life while living.
I plan on not dying, I'm trying to figure out a way to live forever.
Or you could do that. There's plenty of vampires around here. I'm sure if you ask one of them, they'll maybe consider taking you to someone.
Nah, I don't want to do it by those kind of means, or becoming a lich like some wizards do. I think I decided on something different, been experimenting with different things.
Like what?
Well, I got a foothold in that company, Gray Matter Tech, and they been experimenting with different types of technology.
What kind of technology? Like, is it necromancy? Maybe celestial based? Demonic based?
It's beyond all that as far as I know. Nothing, no magics that I've seen before. It's the pinnacle of technology. They got something called a particle accelerator down there. And you know how big that thing is?
I don't.
It goes miles. It's bigger than the city. You see him just hop back on the bar, grab himself a bottle of whiskey, and just hop back. The bartender's too scared to say anything to him.
Well,
But they
I'd be
got these
careful.
things called androids down there.
Androids.
Yeah, they like constructs, but more living like us, you and me. But some people down there figuring out a way to transfer your consciousness inside an artificial being. I got an investment with that with my boys spying on them.
Well, I'd be careful about being someone else's guinea pig.
Oh,
Never
I ain't
know
no
what might
guinea
happen.
pig.
And what do they plan on using these androids for?
I didn't have enough time to follow them, but Elgar seems to be using them as employees that work 24/7 down there. They seem childlike because they never experienced anything outside of him and the scientists that made him. I got some of them swearing. It's kind of funny.
Sound like androids. Well,
I still call them constructs, but the difference, when I seen them, they had skin like us.
that's the only difference.
Yeah, it was synthetic skin, yeah.
Other than that, they look normal.
Yeah, the ones that wasn't made right away, but there was a mix of them down there. The more advanced one had skin. I don't know if it was some kind of graduation for them. The base models looks like some kind of walking construct made out of different metals. I barely got out of there with my life. I don't know if you saw the reports that I made.
Yes, I saw them along.
Whatever Elgar is something different. And it makes me think how many of these things could be him just sitting around here.
Definitely something to think about. Well, thank you for the chat. Suppose I'll go and maybe dance. Cal will just go and kind of lean on this couch over here, thinking about the information he just got.
What time are we looking at kind of right now?
You hear the rumble like a giant being come through. As you see a fire giant, start dancing and taking a whole barrel of ale and just chugging it in one gulp.
What the fuck?
Is there another entrance to this? How the fuck did he get down the stairs?
I don't know. Totally cares right now, to be honest.
Agreed. He's not hurting anyone.
I have other priorities.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
And what might those be?
You know. Getting blasted and absolutely blasted before we go into what might be our last battle. A 7-foot Leonin, a very pretty dress, by the way. Priorities.
Good ones. Well, the bar's over there if you want to get wasted.
See Cordovon get on the dance floor. He's dancing like a drunk Viking.
Oh boy, here comes the rest of them.
How late is it now, by the way?
It's about 10:16 p.m.
Oh, okay. So I'm on top.
Anytime you want to end the scene, we can go to the next day.
Well, there's nothing else to do, but I guess we get closer to the in the new year.
Connor will request a bit more of like a somber, slower tone.
Are you gonna tip me, buddy?
I thought this was your job.
Well, it is my job, but if you want me to play your song, at some point, I got a lot of requests, and usually I go by how much someone paid me.
How much?
I don't know. There's not a price on setting the mood, buddy. And I'm just a I'm just a DJ over here.
You wear a lot of hats, you know that.
Connor will just slide him a gold piece.
And you want something romantic?
Sure. Just, yeah. And yeah, he just wants to slow dance with Cerulean, as awkward as it might be with their height difference and stuff, but
I can work something out.
They'll figure it out. She's very death now, so.
There's that, yes. A little more light on her feet than normal.
Everyone slow dances as the night goes on into a romantic mood as the music slows down. And Dr. Bill goes, "Oh, this is for all the couples out there. If you're not a couple, just go out and grab someone's hand, this is going to be a new year, a new time to explore different things. Maybe explore something different about yourself. And maybe learn to love yourself." And then you see someone throw a bottle at Dr. Phil and say, "Shut the fuck up." And he goes, "I don't know who threw that, but I know you're suffering deeply, and if you want to talk about this after this party, I'm going to be open." As the night goes on.
Well, that's exploring something new. Certainly the plan. And this night goes on, the new year comes. Connor, kiss Cerulean and make sure Cordovon isn't there to rip off his head.
Cordovon seems too drunk to notice anything.
Seeing the kiss coming, Cerulean will just kind of spin them both around so her back towards Cordovon, just in case.
You see Cordovon punching some man over a card game.
Oh, good lord. I'm not gonna break that up.
You
It's
see,
fine. More tongue.
you see Callum kind of walk over nervously and ask this person to dance, just casually.
Do you even know what this person is or who this person is? It's a strange
No, he
account.
just went up to a random person.
You went up to a random person. Let's see what this random person looks like. Is this the guy you want?
Actually, you know what? Let's do. This one looks cute. He's kind of cute.
Let's see what he looks like.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
So you're dancing with him. His name is Bobo Bugajuma.
And kind of will just be like, do you dance?
Yeah. Will you swing me around like a big man?
Happily.
Yeah.
And Callum will just pick him up and just kind of like swim around like you kind of like people do with like little like cats or something.
And do a Constitution saving throw as you pick him up.
I don't know, is he poisonous?
Yes.
Oh.
You picked a poisonous dance partner. Ah,
Oh.
do you want to keep that?
I'll drop a luck point on that so I don't just suddenly, hopefully not pass out. There we go.
You could take half of 11, so we'll just say 5.
Oh,
As you pick up this little grog and spin her or him around.
so I take 5 points of damage. That's not bad, but you do, after maybe a few minutes, you do kind of see Callum kind of like go back to the couch and sit down, kind of like he a little injured. He got a little hurt. a little green.
You see the grungs stick together like putty and started dancing and poisoning each other onto the night, slow dancing.
I just feel so bad for Callum this entire time. He's not having a fun time.
You see the High Priest Aldrich Gale. Oops, that's Melisara. Where the fuck? No, Aldrich Gale. Dancing, but also slapping the person next to him. And it seems it's consensual.
Sawyer will grab Connor and just kind of spin them both a little further away from that.
She says, "Put a dog leash on me, senpai," as you walk away.
You know, at some point, we should probably, throw a slightly more chill party for Callum.
You think so?
I do, yes.
Well, you know, I'm following you from the audience.
Then excuse me while I try to find a part of the dance floor that's not near my brother or that creep.
No, we haven't looked at the rest of the map.
That is true. Like I did say, I don't want to leave Callum here alone.
I know.
The night is still young. Patience.
Not my strong suits.
I've noticed.
I would say it's a vampirism, but to be fair, I've always been a bit impulsive even before things. I think it just got worse.
Someday you'll have to tell me a bit more about what you were like before you got the fangs. I don't know much about you. Besides from the fact that you are a prince.
Yeah. Wasn't much different than I am now, but he was a bit more carefree and more rebellious and ignorant to events.
Well, I think what we've been through would strip the carefreeness from anyone.
You're right, but this moment is close enough.
Hopefully there will be many more like it.
Hopefully.
Cerulean just raises her head a bit to keep an eye on Callum.
You Callum just moved a little bit just so he can just stare at the stars, still feeling very bad since he was pretty much poisoned a little bit.
Hopefully that helps a bit.
Suddenly, time freezes. Everyone around you except you guys are frozen.
Oh, fuck.
Everything is deathly silent. You can only hear your breathing and even your footsteps and your movement.
I don't think this is part of the party.
I don't either. Callum!
Is this
Get over here!
is this is this part of the poison? What's going on? Am I tripping?
Not unless we're all three of us are collectively doing it.
Oh, was that 3 points of healing?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. What's going on?
I don't know. Cerulean will divine sense.
What can you sense? It's
Celestial, fiend, or undead, or if a place has been consecrated or desecrated.
you don't sense any of those things.
Besides me. And Stitch.
Besides Connor, yeah.
Callum's gonna kind of like go up to a random person and kind of just like I don't know, like poke them, see if is it like they're completely like frozen or can they still move?
You poke them and you leave a poke imprint in their skin wherever you poke them.
If I focus, can I like hear everyone's hearts still beating and stuff?
You cannot. You can only hear the people that are moving's hearts.
I think maybe we should get out of here and go have a look at the manor.
Is it just us?
Black screen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it just us who are frozen? Who aren't frozen?
Is this some type of spell? But why would it affect everybody except us?
Oh, fuck!
You see the room disappear before you, and then you're transported to a forest of snow. And you see what looks like a white dragon slowly walking towards you as you has to roll initiative.
Oh,
Do we even have our weapons and armor?
I was
Yeah,
about
I
to
have my
say.
sword.
You magically do all have your magic armor and all that shit.
Are we still wearing our fancy clothes?
Oh, he said we have our stuff, so
So it's just about to fight in a dress.
no, I just assumed it just magically changed.
Oh.
Yeah, suck it, Xander, your stupid initiative feat.
I rolled above a 5. I'm amazed.
I didn't. I think this is probably the
And
worst
no one's here,
initiative I've
and
done.
no one else is here to see it.
You know, if the others were, there'd be another 320s in front of me, right?
Exactly.
Okay, Connor, you're the first one. What do you do?
The fuck is this? Why is it? I can't be far as fuck. Actually. That worked. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I just want to dance and make out with my girlfriend. I'll just stare up at the dragon in in the veins when my eyes will, my pupils will dilate, and I'll cast Tasha's Mind Whip at it as I stare into its eyes.
It uses its legendary resistance to save the throw, unfortunately, Mr. Connor.
Oh,
It has 2 more.
failed save. Does this still take damage on a successful? Yeah, still takes damage.
Okay, it takes half the psychic damage.
And then I'll just move up. Yeah, about there, and just get ready for it to come over with my sword drawn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hold an attack in case it wants to get in this range.
Okay, Cerulean.
Cerulean will grab her halberd. You know, I was having a really nice evening until you showed up. What the fuck is your problem? She'll move up and hold an attack or hold a... She's not, there's not a reactionary attack. What spells do I have?
You know what? Should put a hunter's mark on it.
I don't think it makes a save on.
It goes to the defense.
Does hunter's mark have a saving?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there's no saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah, there's no saving throw for it. I don't know why I closed my spell DC on the bottom of it.
Okay. Do you do anything else?
Nope.
Nothing.
I'm not close enough to hit it with a bonus action and to cast a spell.
Kill.
Cal's gonna look ahead and say, you know, my night was looking somewhat up, until I got poisoned, but I'll take doing that again over this. Gonna bonus action, merge with stone, move 30 feet right here, and then as an action, he's gonna use his cloak and go invisible.
Okay, and is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
And then, okay. Let's see. Okay, you see the dragon open its mouth, and everyone has to do a Constitution saving throw as what feels like a crazy blizzard storm comes your way. Are you guys keeping that?
I'll try one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll try again. Fuck it.
Okay, if you didn't pass, you take 79 cold damage.
I'm down.
Down.
I'm gonna half mine again.
So you don't take any damage.
Basically, since I'm also merged with stone.
Okay, and then it's gonna move forward and pause right there. And then look to Callum and try to bite you.
I'm invisible.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're invisible. So it will try to do a claw attack to Connor.
That misses.
That's a miss, and then it is back to you, Connor.
I guess I take 40. Okay, back up to 42. Just regeneration. Connor just kind of shakes off the blizzard stuff because he's already dead. Doesn't even really feel the cold, but he does start. His eyes glow brighter. His veins start bulging. He's starting to lose his shit when he sees it blow over Cerulean, and he'll just, yeah, he's just gonna run up and fucking stab the shit out of it.
You have advantage with your anger. Excuse me.
Bring Flame Blade on top of it, and first attack, second attack.
Okay, you strike it.
This is when this level of fire damage for the first attack. Cool. And then actually, yeah, I will. Bonus action cast. It shows up in. Okay, I will bonus action cast Bloody Smite, and then Action Surge and do another attack. I don't think it makes a save until after I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have to hit it first. I'm assuming that misses.
Yes.
I'll still take the extra attack anyway. This time with two hands, and
All right,
And
that is a hit.
oh, and then I also because I hit it with where is it? An extra 2d8 necrotic. One regain. Yeah. And that's it.
Cerulean, make a death saving throw. You failed. Callum.
Oh, before it becomes my turn, is the dragon, does it have less than half its health?
Just a little bit under half, yes.
Perfect. Save and throw a DC 17.
What is it gotta roll? Dexterity?
Above a 17. Dexterity, yes.
Whom?
Just made it, but it will take half. Oof. That was terrible. So half of 11.
Alright, you pop it with some fire.
Which, since I did that, I am now visible. But, do I just wanna... I'm trying to wonder if... Do I just wanna attack? I'll attack it this round. Alright, so yeah, so as my action, I will... shoot it.
Okay. That is gonna
then-
miss it by 1.
Oh. Alright, I'll burn an inspiration. See if I can at least hit it one more time. Or once. Nope. Alright. Alright, then I'll move 25 feet in can I kind of like move in front of basically Cerulean so if anything tries to hit her, it'll hit me instead?
It's kind of hard because it has a 15 feet reach.
Okay. Alright, then I'll just be in front of her and that'll be my turn.
But if you want to try to take the blows, then take this one as it tries to bite you, Callum. Does a 24 hit you?
Indeed it does. So,
Okay, hold on.
Cause I gotta...
Let me... It's gonna be 21 and 13.
21 and 13.
And
13. I just need to know what's like piercing and what's cold.
The 13 is cold and the 21 is piercing, and then the claw attack towards you, which is 11 slashing.
Okay.
And that's the end of the dragon's turn, Connor.
What's happening with that fucking slaughter you? And I'll bonus action Misty Step behind it. Can I do that? Yeah. And take my attacks at it.
Okay, okay.
Ouch.
And I'll regain half the hit points off the second one from my sword.
Okay, do you do anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Cerulean?
Yep, got your death save right here.
And that's a PS, and then Callum.
Okay, let's see if we can just go ahead and finish off this dragon real quick.
Oh, I was just freaking hit points off my fucking shit anyway.
Okay, you hit it. And do you do anything else?
I'll do another bonus action merge with stone. Well, actually, I can't use the bonus action to pick Cerulean up, can I? That's an action, right?
Picking up something is an action? I actually don't know, honestly.
I think it would be an action to do a medicine check to stabilize her.
Okay, yeah.
But without
Alright.
like a healing potion or healing spell, she'd still be unconscious.
Okay. Alright, yep, that's my turn.
Okay, let me see. 1 will be Connor, 2 will be fucking Callum as I roll this D2. And it is Callum as where the fuck is this thing? It goes a 1 and a 2.
Both those hit. But I'm also uncanny dodge, so. So the 21 piercing becomes 5 plus 10. Still 15. And the 19 slashing. Becomes 4. Ooh, I'm still good.
Okay, and then Connor.
Regenerating, and I'll cast my ignite my green flame blade again, and 2 hits.
for the first attack. Cool.
And how do you kill this creature as you kill this massive giant white dragon?
I just like run up off its tail, or yeah, I like teleport up onto its head and just ram my sword down through it as far as deep and far as it can go.
You hear a loud rumble as it falls into the snow, as lots of it fly up in the air for a second. You feel a cold wind, you feel confused where you are.
And he'll just immediately just jump off, leaving the sword in its head, and run over to her. And
I'll make a medicine check also.
I can do this actually. Vincent, you better be right about this. He'll take off one of his what's it called? Bracers, and kind of roll up his sleeve and just he'll bite into his wrist.
Do a bite attack on yourself.
On himself, okay.
As the dragon dies, I'm gonna guess it has a soul. Can I go ahead and take that?
Yes, you take the white dragon's soul. It is an ancient white dragon.
I'm piercing on myself, and I try to feed the blood to Zurut. Just going off what Vincent told me.
Cerulean, do a 1d8. You awaken in the arms of Kana as you're slowly breathing, taking 4 hit points of life back.
Honor just like holds her like really like just immediately like hugs her, even though he's still kind of vamped out and stuff. Are you all right? Is everything?
Was I just too drunk, or was that really a fucking dragon?
You look over at Callum, he kind of coughs and coughs up blood a little bit. And just huge gash marks on him. It's like, oh, it was a real dragon. Trust me.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is happening.
I don't know. Were we transported? Did someone try to kill us and transport us near a dragon's den or something? And I kind of...
Why is it
I'm
just
just
us?
gonna... It seems like it is just us. Callum's gonna, like, walk around and maybe, like, survey to see where we are.
You look like you're in a vast forest, unrecognizable to the one that you're used to outside Vaeloria, because this one seems like a normal forest in winter.
Cerulean will lay on hands herself for 20 points.
Oh, you got full hit points from the blood thing.
Huh?
Didn't you get full hit points from?
I thought I got 4.
I thought he said full.
No, I said
I don't
4.
know. Oh, I misheard them. Like I thought he said full.
You can continue feeding her for more, though.
No, that's. Oh,
Well,
I guess I can actually.
After laying hands to herself, she's breathing easier, but she's shivering. Covered in ice. Where the fuck are we?
Not
well,
bloody clue.
good news. Good news is
It's
that we're
good
not in
news.
the fog. At least the forest of the fog. But as to which forest we're in, that's a whole nother question.
Callum, my friend, I admire your optimism, but I fail to see it how any of that is good news.
Well, put it this way, at least if we were in the fog forest near our home, we might all be dead. Just from the noxious gas and such, since me and Cerulean are the ones who have to breathe.
Taken?
Father, maybe you should, fly up and see where we are. If there's anything nearby.
Yes, you're right. He just kind of takes a second to caress Sterling's cheek, then he just. And he'll take to his raven form and just fly around for an idea of the land.
When you fly up, you see miles and miles of forests. There's mountains to the north, to the south, just more forests. No signs of civilization anywhere you look, at least in the
Nothing.
miles you can see.
Nothing familiar either. Nothing.
Nothing familiar, no. It looks like a whole brand new country you're in.
After maybe 15 minutes or so flying around, he'll just come and land back down and change back.
Anything?
Not a fucking clue.
Wonderful. Give me a minute.
She'll kind of kneel down and grasp her hands together in a fist, rest her forehead down on them, and spend 10 minutes casting this.
Okay, you...
The info, please. Thank you.
I've probably regenerated most of my health by now, right?
Yes.
I'll just have that top me off, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, no
I
count.
gotta work out
Take
how
some
that
hits,
works.
too.
Yeah, no, I just yeah. I'll figure out how it works later.
So I get 12 points of healing.
Yes.
Perfect.
Be right back.
Thank you. But you should heal yourself more. I'm sturdy. I'll be fine. I can take a few more hits.
I figure that's kill two, dragons with one stone.
You recognize a man that you've killed before, Callum. Kareem Saeed, walking through the forest coming towards you guys.
Callum pales and is just like, what are you? What are you doing here?
I distinctly recall taking that man's head off.
Callum. Oh, I forgot the other's name.
What is happening?
There's a dead man in front of us.
Oh. Wonderful.
You must be all dead too.
Well, I mean, you're technically correct.
Well, I mean, to be
No.
where we are, you must be dead like me. Gone from the world. Are you not?
No, I assure you.
I don't recall being staked in the heart, so no. And at this point, Connor just kind of realizes and wait. Is it sunny? Am I not on fire?
There's when you actually pay attention to the sky, there is no sky. It's just gray.
Oh.
No, I don't believe I was dead. I was poisoned, but
Do you know where
not
you
to the
are?
point of death.
No. And Connor would just hold his hand out or call his sword from the dragon's head and receive it.
Well, you're in limbo, my friend.
And I'm pretty sure if I was dead, my soul might be taken by the thing that's in my gun, but still safe for now. But what do you mean we're in limbo? How did we get here?
I assume from dying. That's how I end up here.
Don't know if you've noticed, but I'm already dead. I think I would know if I died again.
Well, you are undead, in the sense, but you're still living. Your soul, or whatever that brings your life, is still encased in your body.
Well,
But
what
if
about
you're
that
here,
dragon?
and you're not dead, then how did you end up here?
That's what we're trying to figure out. We were just teleported here.
We
Strange.
were at a party and having a wonderful time, and everyone around us just kind of froze in place, and then there was a bloody dragon. So, why is there a dragon here, by the way?
Yes, why were we just attacked by something that's already dead?
I could not tell you. I'm sorry, my brother. I don't know. I've been on wander. I don't even know how long I've been here since you've killed me.
Why do you call me your brother? Last
Oh,
week
it's
we're
the king guy
alive.
we executed the other day.
Yeah, it's the dude Cerulean chopped the head off of.
Last I recall, when we were alive, you hated me. Rightfully so.
Yes, but when you die, you transcend and learn to forgive. I realized that your actions were for reasonable and noble purposes after you see true wisdom in the afterlife. But I was unfaithful to my God, and that's why I wander limbo to learn my lesson.
Well, suppose we could. Well, you don't know how to get out, so. Who in the world do we talk to try and find a way out of here?
I don't know. I used to be mad trying to figure out what was happening to me, but I just gave up. I walk endlessly. I don't feel hungry.
Well, do you have somewhere to go that's not the middle of here?
Do I have what?
Shelter or something?
Shelter? Why, do you feel the cold?
Well, I don't. But
I do, and am currently in pain and am bleeding out, so. Yes.
Just a quiet rattling of armor from Cerulean as she's shivering.
Oh, I don't know this pain anymore. I do not feel that anymore, but I can try my best to help you. He goes up to you, Cerulean, His hands light up, and you are fully healed. Same thing with Callum. He touches you, his hands glow a golden light, and you are fully healed. It feels like you just had a long rest after he touches you.
I was just fucking tripping out because I saw one of the black bars look like a fucking like big bug on my fucking screen. I was like, wait, what?
Cerulean stands a bit straighter, stops leaning on her halberd.
I cannot offer any shelter, but that is all I can do to help you, I suppose.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
Are you sure you're not dead?
Positive. Trust me, if you're not supposed to feel pain, that dragon surely was very painful, trying to tear my flesh.
What dragon?
You don't see the giant
Dragon
ice.
corpse behind us?
You turn around and it's a mound of snow.
What the fuck is going on?
Do I still have the trinket? The
You
soul
still
trinket?
have the soul of the dragon somehow, yes.
Cerulean's gonna reach up and like tap on the side of her head. Vexis, are you still in there?
You don't hear anything. Nothing.
Oh dear. She's gonna try to use her telepathy. It's like, testing?
Your telepathy is not working.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Going to say the latter.
Yes. It's best to assume the worst.
Well, here's the thing. If I was dead, you would have died too. You'd be here. Unless mind flares don't go to limbo.
Well, if I was dead, I'm pretty sure the devil in my gun would probably take my soul, but I'm pretty sure a dead being can't take other souls, and Connor shows the extra trinket that's on his necklace.
I think I would remember being staked in the heart and having my head chopped off, so I'm sure I'm not dead.
And as mentioned before, I do remember being poisoned, but not that badly.
We need to find someone to get our bearings, figure out what in the Nine Hills is happening.
I
Yes,
think
pick a
someone.
direction and start walking.
Are there not
That's all we.
any buildings or civilizations here in Limbo?
As far as I know, my brother, no. You might run into other dead souls, but that is it.
I hope not.
Well, shall we move? I suppose it's better than staying stationed, especially for the cold.
Yeah, just try to find at least a camp somewhere. Fine.
Who is leading the group into the forests of Limbo?
I'll lead.
Okay, do a survival as you lead the group.
Luckily, survival is my it. There we go. Sorry if you guys can hear popping in the background. Someone's firing off fireworks.
As you're walking through the forest of Limbo miles and miles, you don't see any other life. You see a stadium pole that was constructed earlier in Vaeloria with the billboard-sized TV screens. You see Elgar's face pop up. Do you stop and listen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You see fireworks going off in the background. Kind of a cheesy interlude of Vaeloria, of being patriotic of the new country and independence. And then Elgar's face pops in as he says, "My dear citizens of our newly sovereign Vaeloria, on this auspicious New Year's Eve, or Midwinter's, we stand together not just as a city but as a beacon of independence and enlightenment. Our journey to sovereignty has been a testament to our collective will and intellect. This year, we have not only triumphed over the challenges, but also refined the art of our existence. Our independence is more than a political triumph. It is a celebration of our culture, our intelligence, and our unyielding pursuit of excellence. As your sovereign, I pledge to cultivate these seeds of our hard-earned freedom into a legacy of prosperity and refinement. We shall not only exist and thrive with a grace and sophistication setting a standard for others to aspire to. Let us embrace this new chapter with the elegance and poise that defines us, to Vaeloria, a jewel in the crown of civilization. Happy midwinters, and to unbounded potential to our future." And the screen kind of fizzles out.
No, you son of a bitch. Come back here.
I don't think he can hear you, Connor.
This is his fault somehow.
Oh, of course it is.
I also think that no one else could be powerful enough to send someone to an entire new plane.
The veins slightly, shimmer under Connor's eyes, but they don't bulge. He doesn't go full vamp, but... And he just, You say it's on? How high is it?
How high is the what?
The screen.
It's like billboard size, so maybe a story up.
Oh, is it?
Do you continue walking, or do you try to make shelter, or what do you do at this point? You haven't seen anything, and this is the only closest thing of civilization you have seen.
Keep walking?
Who is leading?
It shall be me.
Okay, roll another survival.
24.
As you're walking, you fade back into the nightclub where you were standing before you were faded into the winter realm of limbo. The music and people still dancing like nothing happened.
What the fuck?
What the hell is happening?
Hey, Vexus, did anything strange just happen?
What do you mean?
You can see my memories, right?
Yes, I can, but I didn't experience anything different. Oh, wow. You were transported to limbo? I wasn't there for that. Maybe you were transported without me.
So nothing strange has happened.
Oh, I thought you guys were just getting drunk. Nothing has happened. It's kind of strange. You went through a time that it hasn't even been a second since I've seen you guys just standing here like normal.
What the fuck?
So you didn't see us disappear or anything.
No, I haven't seen anything. It's only been a second. I've just seen you guys walk this way for a second, and yeah, that's all I saw. It's surprising reading Cerulean's memories that you experienced whatever happened to you.
Hilka was there. Is this damn monitor there? I don't.
What is he doing in limbo?
Maybe we should go try to get into that manor again.
I agree. This time it's
I
dire.
don't know about that.
We at least
Um,
have to try something.
I don't remember that being inclined. Connor just kind of sits. I. No. We know this is somehow he's doing. It's. We know what he's doing. He probably knows what we're doing, what we're going to do tomorrow. We have too much riding on tomorrow to risk going to that mountain, going to that horror house, and facing by us.
So what should we do?
I just don't know. We can't risk being caught at that horror house with everything.
If we do nothing, what's to stop him from possibly tossing us all into another plane again?
Or sending us to limbo
barely
for
even know how
real.
this man ticks.
What if we just walk into his hands and that's what he wants?
That certainly will kind of just sit down as well.
You see Callum, Sarah go up to you and say, "Do you want to dance, Rocky boy? You've been standing like a wallflower for too long."
Galen just sighs and just like, sure. There's some things to try and get off my mind.
How tall are you?
5'6".
Okay, she's 6'1" as she leads the dance and aggressively dances and controls the moment.
Galen just goes with it.
Do you want to get out of here?
Quite honestly, yes. That sort of put a damper on my partying mood. Sterling kind of just rubs her hands up her arms like she's still cold.
Connor just puts his takes one of her hands and just squeezes it. Come on. And he'll just gently kind of lead her out and back up to their room, I guess.
She'll follow.
Alright, you exit the basement of the nightclub and go back upstairs or the first floor.
Honestly, they might just go right to their room, I think. Connor will grab some alcoholic from beverages from behind the bar counter on their way up.
Stealing!
Cerulean will leave some gold pieces behind.
As it gets close to midnight, what you guys do as the night goes on?
And
Long, awkward silence.
is Sarah still dancing with Callum, or is she bored of dancing now?
She's still dancing with you as long as you can keep up.
I think after a while, Callum will kind of go and say, well, this has been fun, but I think it's time for me to go and get as much sleep as I can to get ready for tomorrow, but...
Or do you want some company with you?
Not tonight. Thank you, though.
Oh, are you
am
are
willing
you a
to.
church boy?
I follow no religion, so what is a church?
Then you don't like fun? Am I not pretty?
You're very beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I just
You just what?
don't know you that well. I'm sorry, I'm not the type to just sleep with someone without attachments. I at least.
Ugh, you are a tease.
I don't mean to be.
She walks away from you and starts dancing with the painted faced elf from earlier with the tequila.
And Kevin just goes to the main lobby upstairs and kind of sits down for a little bit and kind of gathers his thoughts.
Honor, is kind of, I assume she followed me to the same room, right?
Cerulean? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't realize how many rooms were up here.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell with all the walls.
Um, yeah. He just kind of lays up in bed with Cerulean and still kind of a bit bewildered. Oh, what the fuck is what the fuck just happened and what the fuck it means for tomorrow, as he's kind of drinking it off, I guess. It's fun. Nothing.
How many rooms are there?
It's really.
I'm just saying how many rooms there are.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of fucking rooms.
The lighting is really strange.
What the hell does any of this mean?
Fuck if I know. Maybe Elgar is just playing a game of cat and mouse with us. Hell, maybe it wasn't him at all. Might have been that fucking Rakshasa. Bolivia, whatever his name was.
When it sounds like one and the same for me. We found his bloody face on a poster board in the middle of limbo.
Did that announcement even happen? Cerulean's gonna go over to the window. Have a look out, see if she can see any of the billboards. Or if there are any fireworks going off.
There are fireworks going off, but there's no announcement going on. It's just kind of replaying like an image of like pretty lights and things of that nature.
Just. It doesn't fill me for hope. What we're supposed to do. If they can just do it like that. They can just do shit like that. What are we supposed to do?
Nothing we can do but wait.
Hmm?
Nothing we can do but wait. Wait and see what happens next. Unless you've changed your mind and you want to sneak into the mansion after all.
I think you would be expecting us to do something like that. I think that we can't risk getting ourselves caught. Connor just kind of stops for a second. And then he just kind of puts his drink on the table and he gets up and fetches the sending stone from the armor, from his armor and stuff he stripped off. Aranis, are you there?
You calling him on the sending stone, you said?
Uh-huh.
Yep, you hear him.
Where are you?
I'm currently having the celebrations at the Sovereign's Manor.
And everything's normal?
No,
What do you mean, no?
I can't say much right now, but there seems to be some kind of ritual going on.
Do you mean just to get you out of there? Are you alright?
No, I am safe. Yes, he doesn't suspect me currently.
You sure?
Yes. If not, then you still have my men and my other people to help you, but I assure you I am safe currently, and I will make a report as soon as possible.
I trust you, Aranis. Be careful.
You as
Just
well.
know if anything if we need to rush in.
No. Everyone's in danger. There's too many things happening.
Other half of it. Be safe.
If you experience any anomalies, it's probably from the particle accelerator underneath the city in the seas.
What the hell is up?
I'm not sure myself. It's really advanced, but it seems to have atoms colliding together. It's the most high-tech thing I've seen in a while. I'm quite impressed.
Tell us about it tomorrow. Be safe. What the fuck is happening? Connor just sits him down, just kind of puts his head in his hands.
I could not tell you.
Is the accelerator the same thing Ripley explained to me? Or was that something different?
DM.
DM?
Hello?
Oh. I think I'm a little late, but can you hear me?
No, we can hear you, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you. The DM apparently fell into limbo himself.
apparently. I don't know what else to
do, so I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah. Sorry.
The
Hello?
stream just
Hello?
goes back. Oh,
Hello?
well.
Yeah, so I don't know what I think I was lagging or something. I was like talking and like no one could hear me. But did someone ask me anything?
I think Cal.
Yeah, with the little particle thing that he said, is it the same thing Ripley explained to me about
Yeah.
the androids and such? Okay.
Yeah, that's where the androids are living. And the size of this particle accelerator goes beyond the city. It's actually bigger than the city and extends into the dark forest.
Hmm.
Alan is telling me it's about some sort of ritual and whatever the fuck particle accelerator means. I under the ocean or something like that. Some kind of ritual.
Does he need our help?
He says he's safe. I assume by his him being responding that he's fine.
Hmm. Serena will kind of lean her elbows on the windowsill, rest her chin down on them, and still staring out at the city. This mess just keeps getting bigger and bigger, doesn't it?
You see a lot of drunks walking by.
They all look happy at least?
Oh yeah, they mostly look happy and drunk.
Not just a lot of drunks on the street, that's all.
Be nice. Connor just kind of crashed back into the pillow and
All this is happening, Calum's in one of the tubs, just soaking and staring off.
Where did you go, Callum?
In the far tub corner right here.
So you just plan on going to bed?
Yeah, after he's done soaking, basically. He'll head over to the room right next door, like sit on the bed, but also like kind of like look at the trinket where he got the dragon soul.
Do the rest of you go to bed, or do you do anything else in the night? Do you stay up till midnight for midwinter?
That was already midnight.
No! It's 11:43!
I thought that's what he said when we came back. Connor just lays up with Aurelian and
Cerulean just
Callum
tries to
has
get on a bed that's too small for her.
Callum has a little revelation. Is there any books? Here?
What kind of books are you looking for? You said in the
on,
room?
Just anywhere on the top floor possible. Just books about maybe dragons.
There are books on dragons, yes. There's many different stories.
He wants to look to see if the white dragon is intelligent, like enough to like talk.
All dragons are intelligent enough to talk. In fact, most dragons can turn into anything they want to. There are even some dragons that take humanoid forms and live among people. That's why I don't think you can polymorph into a dragon, or am I high?
I think true polymorph can.
Yeah,
Am I
true
right?
polymorph, yeah, because I know you can't, because they don't count as beasts, because they're like sentient, not it's sentient, like the intelligent
Yeah.
beings, yeah.
I didn't know that actually. Thought you could polymorph into anything.
But yeah, they can pretty much take the form of any humanoid. If they wanted to.
And Callum's looking that up. He's also looking at his trinket and thinking of possibly using it.
Connor just kind of lays with Cerulean and just kind of like caresses her cheek and all and stuff, and kind of looks at how she's in a bed that's a bit too small for her, and just kind of thinks to himself, and if we survive this, maybe we should find a larger space.
That would be nice. This is not very comfortable.
Why did you pick this room out of all the other rooms,
I mean,
They're all
she's
about the same size.
Yeah, she's 7'5". I'm not sure any regular bed is gonna fit her.
Callum is going to steel himself and is going to take the trinket of the dragon and crush it.
You crush it. You have the soul of a dragon spirit.
Does it appear as a dragon?
You'll see a miniature dragon appear near you, yes.
Damn, no dragon ghosts suddenly coming from the wall to scare the shit out of people.
With the miniature dragon, I'm guessing it'll like maybe fill up half the room. Don't really know how big dragons can get.
If it took its normal size, it would go through the walls, but it's basically like the size of like a tiny cat right now.
Oh, that's pretty cute. My name, Callum's gonna look at him and ask, "What do you know of Elgar? Why was he in limbo?"
Elgar. I don't know nothing of who that guy is. Limbo. I fell in on accident traveling through the forest. I haven't eaten in days, and you were the first living things that I've saw. I cannot feed off the undead souls. I apologize in my ravenous hunger, but I applaud you for defeating me.
Mm, It's fine. I apologize. No one deserves to starve to death. That is not a good way to go. I'm happy to set your soul free so that you may be at rest. Thank you for answering my question.
Thank you. And he fades.
Helen just takes a deep sigh and then just kind of goes back and collapses on his bed. Now, not knowing really what to do because he was hoping that would go somewhere, but happy that he was able to help the dragon cross over peacefully.
So, what I mean is this. What if. This is hypothetical. We just. So when we survive all of this Delgar's dealt with, we just found our own place somewhere.
I think that would be very nice.
Go a little while without fighting in a war, politics.
Or dealing with monstrosities from every goddamn angle.
But, and a bigger bed.
Yes, please.
Will we all survive this?
Of course we will. And it will be easy.
You think so?
Yes. Because I do not want to think about the other option. So we will survive this and it will be easy.
The hell with it. You're right. Piece of cake.
And then when it's all over, we'll break into Elgar's fucking mansion and steal his wine. Just like we did with the last governor.
I like that idea. Maybe it follows into this. And then we'll find a bigger bed.
Callum, are you up or downstairs?
Ellen went downstairs. He's a little restless, so he's kind of walking around. And talking with the dragon. He also feels a little bad.
Are you trying to order a drink?
Just
No,
take it.
he-
There's no one there.
No, no
Mm.
drink.
Just something light.
Something light, like what? A beer?
Excuse me.
Sure.
Alright. This is a light IPA. He hands it to you as it materializes in his hands.
Thank you.
Why are you sitting by yourself?
Just a lot on my mind at the current moment.
I can take that pain away from you if you want help.
Alan kind of just looks at him questioningly. Oh, so may I ask?
By magic, of course.
But what was that?
Magic.
No, thank you at all. I'll be okay. I'll just try to work through it myself. I have another friend who, if I truly needed it, maybe he'll be okay. Thank you, though.
What if I was to offer you a better life, Callum? To get away from thinking and having these emotions that weigh upon you.
What do you... I'm sorry, who are you? You speak as if you know me well, but I'm afraid I don't know you.
You can call me Father. I'm a priest.
Well, Father, I appreciate it, but as much as I would like that, I can't really abandon my friends, and I've already run to try and start a new life. And this is it. And I'd rather try not to run anymore.
Your friends will eventually join also.
I'm sorry.
Everyone will all be one.
What do you mean by that?
We'll all be together, the same. We don't need to feel anymore or be burdened with the emotions of heartache.
With all due respect, Father, those are the things that make us human.
What if we could transcend beyond being human? Wouldn't you want to be away
I'd
from
rather not.
hurt and pain?
No, because we need those things to understand things such as empathy, forgiveness, and such. I'd rather not.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Wisdom. 15?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah. I did get a long rest. I did get a long rest, so I do have a luck point, so I will drop one.
I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying.
Okay, there we go.
Happy New Year, by the way.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
You feel something trying to dissect your mind more than just read your mind. You see the bartender. His form shifts and grotesque into something more disgusting. You see him enlarge into this blob of tentacle and flesh as his voice becomes twisted and says, "You will become one of us, all of you."
Callum, like, jumps off the bar stool, kind of backs up, and so I have a sending stone to Connor and Brilliant, right?
Yes.
I call on my sending stone. Connor, Cerulean, I am in trouble down here.
Cerulean is off the bed and going for her halberd immediately.
Do you get dressed from your naughtiness?
We never said we were doing anything.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you did say you took your armor off.
Uh-huh.
Armor
Well, I
off.
did say
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go to bed with my armor on.
Yeah. Are you gonna have a full stiffy, Connor, when you run down the stairs from being interrupted?
No, because I was planning on just going to bed. From trauma.
Would you say it's dead wood? Sorry, I'm stupid. You run down the stairs, fully geared. You see the giant flesh amalgamation. Maybe some of you recognize this form before. It resembles something else that you fought.
Happy fucking New Year to us!
And that's
Callum, when we told you to make mingle, that's not what we meant.
and that's where we'll end until next week. Happy Midwinter.